Got to put this over here so that I can see it a little easier. Ooh. Oh, boo boo boo. Look at that, boo boo. Oh, boo boo boo. Ra-da-da. Frickin'. Boop. Thank you. Bling, 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 bling. Doo, 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 doo. All right. Oh my. Okay. All right. So, we're here. I'm thinking this is a little empty now. You know? Also, kind of thinking... No, I used the left click. Thank you. Also kind of thinking about getting rid of that whole, rising... rising... island thing. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, today, I thought we might make some skills. Just some general skills, you know. General skills. Girls don't like guys without skills. You know? Man, Napoleon Dynamite's been coming up a lot. But anyway. Thank you. I will eat that later. I do not want it, but I will eat it later. I don't want it now. It's a peanut butter bar. You know? Have you ever had one of those? I don't know. Anyway, first things first. You see that? Bam! Get out of there. That too. You see these? Those? Bam. Gone. Those are horrible. Those are awful, and I hate them. Okay? Okay. As long as we know this. Alright. I did a little bit. I finished the food. I could always add more. I finished the food on Saturday. I can always add more. But at the moment, it's done, right? I got 20 foods and 10 drinks, and 5 of them are not... 5 of them are non-alcoholic, and 5 of them are alcoholic. And I created an entire... an entire state of 10 buzzed and a drunk. And each one of these... Oh, you don't need that. And actually, now that I think about it, I forgot to do something with these. State rate. Buzzed 2. Wait a second. Am I an idiot? Did I do that thing again? This is probably which. No. No. Okay. Because it's times 95%. Yeah, okay, got it. So, the main thing is that each one of these buzzed states increases the chance of getting the next buzzed state and increases your chance of getting drunk. It's just a, the more alcoholic beverages you drink, the higher of a chance you have of getting the drunk state. Which increases your chances by 50%. And we're going to put this here. Doo -doo. Buzzed 10. And then, yeah. So, yeah. So they have their own chances to give you the drunk state, which I put all the way up here. Drunk. And we might play with the drunk state a little bit at another point, but you know what? I'm gonna make this into a 500 steps. So you can walk off the drunkenness. But yeah, at the moment it's just a defense buff and a hit rate debuff. Hello, Brohawk. I'm doing fine, and go up to you as well. I was just going through the buzzed states and the drunk state that I made. Because I made, I got 20 foods. I did those on Saturday. Some of the ones I did, you know, with everyone here on Friday. And I've got 10 drinks. 5 of which are non-alcoholic. Got the Coca-Cola Hell Grey tea, stolen straight from Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. Lemon Shade, Muddy Puddle. But these have their own little thing. And the reason that they have their own little thing is because they're slightly more powerful. Well, actually, I never actually made them more powerful. So, the fact that they can get you drunk increases how much they heal. I just kind of copied and pasted. So they wound up not being... All right. So yeah, the alcoholic stuff gives you more SP back, but has a chance to give you the drunk state, which increases the more you drink. And I might actually, as I said before, at the moment, the drunk state is kind of a stand-in. I'm probably going to add some more effects to it, but right now it's just a defense buff and a hit rate debuff. Anyway, we... I made a couple of passive skills, or passive states. So we made the decay last week. I also decided to make a construct, which the Reaper starts with. The main character starts with construct. So decay and construct, they're complete opposites. And there's only one level of construct, which just gives you 2 SP back at the end of a fight. After victory, I should say. Because if you run away, you don't get it back. But also, same thing with the decay. If you run away, you don't lose anything. It's only after you win. But I'm probably actually going to make it to where you can't run away from a lot of fights. I don't know if I'll make it to where you can run away from any of the fights. Now that I think about it. Anyway, chef, connoisseur, farmer, foodie. I'm thinking about just making these like pharmacology 1, 2, 3, and 4, like I did with these. Because I was like, oh, man, I'm not thinking of any... I can't think of any names for counters and revitalize and stuff. So, counter. Each counter gives you 5% a counterattack chance. And so if you learn all 4 of these... If a character learns all 4 of them, they'll have a 20% chance to counterattack. You know? Pretty freaking useful if 1 in 5 attacks just don't land because you're blocking them and dealing your own attacks. Revitalize, just basic 2 hit point regen per revitalize. So you can get up to 8. And technically, if you're still wearing a piece of equipment that gives you one of these, they're going to have the effect too. So wearing the counter, getting all 4 counters, and then wearing something that gives you a 5% would put you up to 25% chance. Same thing with these revitalizes. Give you 8, just the passives, and then something that you wear that gives you regen would make you regen 10 instead of just 8. And then, of course, extra attacks, making your basic attack hit more times. I still need to make more passive skills, and I need to make some active skills. I haven't made a single active skills. I got rid of the default ones except for the attack. I'm probably going to redo this damage formula too. Or we could make weapons and armor. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it this way. One of the things that I like to do for a number of things is I like to... Okay, I got myself quite a bit of room here. This one's for testing, so don't worry about that one. I got... These are the passives, which I can move down if I need to. But I like to organize things in a specific way. And the way that I like to organize them is I like to, if I have a system where I have general skills that anything can use, depending on what they're equipped with or something, and then like personal skills, I like to start with the personal skills at the top, because that means every time that your character learns one of those personal skills, whenever you open the skill menu, they'll be at the top. Because the way that the game actually views this list is whatever's at the top will be at the top of the list. So if you learn skill 10, and it'll be like at the top, and then if you learn skill 6, 10 will be moved over to be higher in the list. So I like how I'm trying to like, I like how I talk about this as if it's like it's probably the like common to think that that's how it would work, but it's like, this is for anybody who doesn't know anything about RPG Maker at all and wants to get into it, and probably the only people that would ever be here watching someone do this kind of stuff already knows about RPG Maker or are just awesome, like Brewhark. Oh, Brewhark, you're still here. I didn't... Ignore what I just said. I didn't say that. Now you know you're awesome. Okay, so this is another thing that I like to do. So, we have our Reaper, right? Our Constance. I'll think of a last name for him at some point. But we have Constance here. And we are going to come up with skills for him. Like, personal skills. And I want everyone to have the same amount of skills. Personal skills, that is. Other than that, we can have different... the heck is that? Oh, there's orange juice pulp still in my glass. That's what I get whenever I don't wash it. It ain't gonna hurt me. I'm thinking 4 per character, though. And then... Yes, this is a turn-based game. I have not leveled up my own abilities enough to make a not turn-based game. You can actually make Tales games with this. Somebody made a... I don't remember who it was. There's a plugin to do a... what is it called? Linear motion battle. So you can make, like, the entire Tales system in RPG Maker. There's a plugin for it that somebody made. They like coded it and everything. And you of course need a lot of sprites. But you could do that. I do know two things. I know two things that I want. I don't know how to balance it. But I was thinking the ability to give one how do I explain this? I want him to be able to recharge other people's SP, a minor amount. Minor, very minor. And he wouldn't be able to use it outside of combat. So he'd only be able to use it inside while in combat, but be able to give like a little bit back. Like kind of a just in case they go down to 0, you might be able to save that character before the battle ends or something. So, and here's the thing, it would be a straight trade. So he would sacrifice his own SP to refill someone else's. And I could even have it grow as he gets stronger too. No element because we're recovering. Okay, so what is the max that we want this to be? What is, like, level 99, how much do we want him to be able to heal MP-wise? That's the question. And we'll give it a stand-in icon. I don't know. Let's go with that. How much is the max SP pool going to be? Well, at the start, and you don't gain SP throughout the game unless you use an item to increase it. So we can make those items too later. But from level 1 to level 99, he's got 30 SP unless you feed him like to give the only other example that I have, Odin has 20. So actually, because that doesn't increase as you level, we can have it be based on his his SP, right? We could make it do a percentage based. So it would be 5% of his SP would recover whatever that is to them. We could do that. And then the more SP that they get, the more they would regain. I'll also have to check something in here that I don't remember. Okay. MP cost. And I'm probably going to put a cooldown on it so he can't just constantly spam it. Alright. 5% of this. And of course in battle. 1 ally. I don't know if I can make it actually give the same amount of... Oh, wait, no. I could do that. Duh. I'm an idiot. Alright, it's A... AMMP. A.MMP times 0.05. Now, it'll heal for the exact same amount, which is 5% of his max MP whenever he uses it. Ah, yummy. No critical hits. I don't want a variance. This might actually be a time for that math.cl. I mean, this works. I've done this before. Well, wouldn't he definitely get at least... Wouldn't they definitely get at least one? Because his 5% of 30... What is 5% of 30? I don't actually know. Hold on. Refuel spirit. And he will be the only person who is able to regenerate SP like that for other characters. Where you code for not knowing what might be being thrown at it. Oh, I think this is a little too user-friendly. This is for, like, babies, you know? No offense, but this is, like... Their whole shtick is that it's easy enough that no one with any experience can use it and not screw anything up, but is customizable enough that people with, like, good coding knowledge actually can make something crazy with it. Alright, so you change your mind on the max MP, you might have to go through your code and make the applicable changes all over the place. Oh no. No, then I would just have to come in here. Right here. In the formula. In here for now? What do you mean? I don't understand. While you are typing your response to explain, I will be typing this out. At the moment, you only have one ability to interact with MP. Yes. And items. But, you know. Hold on. %. To net amount. That's weirdly worded. So you need to change one thing if you make one change to your design philosophy. But if you code further and further into the game, you may add more and more instances of things that play with that variable. And if you code each one with a, it's not going to be that bad, it eventually gets that bad. I'm not programming anything, though. I guess technically I am, but it doesn't really feel like it. You know? Wait. Not put cooldowns in here yet? Alright. Counter control skill cooldowns. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm always confused. But you know that. After battle cooldown, after battle ends, victory, loss, or escape. Change the cooldown for this skill. Skill X cooldown Y. Skill name cooldown Y. When using this skill after paying the skill cost, skill X will have a linked cooldown of Y turns. S-type X cooldown. Global cooldown. Bypass cooldown. Alright, I'm just kidding. Says cooldown for skill to X turns. How many turns or battles do you think we should make that? Not really. Not really. Also, this is very much what programming is. It's not getting into the nitty-gritty, but not all coding is... wait. Does? Now I'm confused again. Alright, we're going to have... We're gonna have it based on battles. Numbers of battles. So we put that here, and then we're gonna say I wish you would stop doing that. I like to do things a specific way, and whenever you change how it works, that... Alright, after... Wait, what? After battle, there will be... It'll be -1 after battle. And our cooldown for this will be... we'll say 3 battles. I don't even know if this is working this way. You know? We'd be able to manually choose to have a small party size. What do you mean by party size? Because you'll have all your characters with you, but you'll only be able to use 4 at a time. 3 if you're counting whenever I make the Reaper a non-changeable party member. But you can choose to only have like 2 characters, or just the Reaper himself, if that's what you mean. And you can also choose not to recruit people. I mean, once you go through their story to figure out how they died, they're going to be recruited, but you can just choose not to go to those places once you know where they are and when they activate. In that case, you're going to need to add some protection logic to keep people from SP farming? Oh, right. So they could just take them out of the battle so that they're not used. And then bring them back into a battle after the cooldown is over, and then heal. Well, the best part about that I can think of is that it also costs the same amount of MP to use this for the Reaper, so you'd only be able to use it 20 times before you needed to refill the Reapers. And he only gains 2 SP after each battle victory. And if you're trying to fight fights alone with just the Reaper, you're probably gonna die. And you're not able to run away from fights in this game. If you get into a fight, you're going to have to fight it. I would say that it's doable. But it's gonna be hard for them. And because it is hard, I would say if they want to do it, I'll let them do it. You know? Yeah. Painting a picture of people going back to the starting area and just cheesing the early fights with one dude to farm infinite SP. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say go ahead. If they want to do that, then I'll let them. Even though I was planning on kind of having the area level up with them. Well, not technically. I was actually going to have it to where... So, you know that like enemies are going to be on the map, like walking around and like chase you around and stuff. Once you hit a certain level, I was going to have it to where you don't fight those enemies. So if you just walk into them, they will automatically die, and you won't get anything for it. And it wouldn't... And because it wouldn't have transitioned into a battle, it wouldn't count as you beating a battle for the cooldown. Kind of like one of those things like, oh, like, I don't know about you, but whenever I'm going through a lower leveled area and I'm like coming back to do some kind of side quest that I missed, or I missed a treasure chest or something, I'm like, oh, I remember that. I'll go get that real quick. Or a story, a piece of the story brings you back to an earlier area. I either want the enemies to be stronger, or I don't want to fight them at all because it's just taking up my time going into the battle, and I'm just like holding the button so that so that everybody beats the crap out of them really fast. So I was like, I want them to like stay there, you know? I want them to still be on the map, but like start running away once everyone is like a specific level or something. And you'd be like, no! And it'll be based on the main character's level. So if you're trying to take under-leveled things to the older ones, then it won't work. But yeah. Yeah, I think the way that the basic game is gonna work out, this'll work out. Alright. Now he is the only one that gets one of these. And this should make it to where he has a cooldown of 3, and you have to finish 3 battles before you can use it again. And technically, I can go ahead and make that always because of the battle cooldown. Because if you use it outside of battle, you'll still have to do the battles in order to be able to use it again. All right. Next, we'll want to have some kind of attack. And he would probably do soul damage. Let's actually redo this attack. The basic attack real quick. Add state. I don't understand why this is here. That's not necessary. Okay, we're gonna do straight attack minus defense. I'm not gonna go fancy. I mean, the attack times 4 minus defense times 2 is not fancy either. But because I'm using such low numbers, I think it'll be alright if I just go basic attack versus defense. And there'll be like a 20% difference, either more or less than the attack, to make it seem a little bit more random. Alright. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Are we permitting an attack to do 0 damage? Yes, technically. If they have a high enough defense to reduce the damage to 0, then it'll happen. Okay. So, soul, we're just going to use fire for that. And since this is it's not going to be crazy, you know? We'll have to come up with a name for it. And we might want this to... Let's say this costs 5 MP. You know? That's 1/6 of your SP, right? One-sixth of your SP. You can critical hit with it. Does soul damage. Some visceral feelings there. Why is that? It'll be a magical attack. And we might... So... This is another thing that I was gonna do. I could always just say +1 if... That way 1 is the least amount of damage you could do instead of 0. If it really bothers people that much. It's one where you want to think, do I want to make my game able to piss people off? Well, a little bit. Well, at that point, I would say, okay, maybe this isn't the proper damage type to use or something, you know? Like, if I'm trying to use a piercing weapon on a skeleton and I get a 0, I'm like, okay, not piercing. Anyway, what? How do we want to do this? Okay, so I like to play with the formulas a little bit. So I might make an attack or something that uses agility, you know, like everybody does. Do I want to base this off of how much spirit he has as well? That's the question. This is a flat SP cost. A dot. It was MAT, right? Yeah, magic attack. Okay, so this will be based on magic attack. Minus B MDF. So that's basically just a magical basic attack, right? However... So I could do that magic attack plus 10% of your SP. Minus the magic defense of the target. All right, let's see if this character was to have this at level 1, which I might actually start with the main character at like level 3 or something. You know, some games do that. But if I was to start this at level 1, that damage would be 8 minus the enemy's magic defense. At this moment. Then, you know, as you level up, it would be 50 plus 3, but, you know. Oh, wait. Was I on the wrong person? I was totally on the wrong person. Okay. I was on Odin's stats. So ignore what I just said. It would be 10 plus 3. So it'd be 13 minus the defense. Minus the magic defense. And of course that would go up as you increased your spirit through items. And as you leveled up your magic attack. And, you know, the 20% variance and the chance for critical hits. So at max level, that would be 103. If you didn't increase this with items. But still, it's a tiny little boost based on your max SP as well. And this would be battle screen for one enemy. And does soul damage, which, you know, if they're weak to it, would do even more damage. Then we just need to come up with a name and a basic description of what it looks like. That way we can know for later. Clipboard one word? All right. Now we have our little description telling you basically what happens. What the damage type is. Actually, let's give a little bit more info. What did I call this? Let's call the, magic and spirit. There you go. A little bit more info so that you know that it's based, that it does soul damage. Oops. Soul damage. And that it's based off of your magic stat and your spirit. And we have a kind of a cool bit of personality in this as well. Because Constance is constantly carrying a clipboard with the names of who he's fighting and who he's got as an ally on it. And he just crosses a name out and just goes... So it's based on his personal equipment and his personality. Alright, we got our basic attack, and the way that the level up system works in this game, that should stay useful throughout the entire game. Alright. He also needs a hit point heal. One that can revive his fallen allies. Actually, I just had a thought. Should anyone be able to revive by doing any healing? So it's like, you just have healing abilities that heal actual HP. And if anyone is affected by those healing abilities, even if they're at 0, they are revived from it. Probably not many. I have an idea for like the very first guy that you meet. Because, you know, there's going to be the main character. And you know how there was like Arngrim and Jolanda? Odin is going to be your Arngrim. And then you're going to get another character like right off the bat as like the first instance of telling you how you're doing this. I was gonna have like spell books that anyone could learn spells, like general spells. But I could always differentiate them to make it to where only personal skills are able to revive someone if they heal. But yeah, not many people were going to have a heal. I was thinking about giving the voodoo guy a drain. But that's like only heals yourself. And besides, I could always... Yeah. We'll go ahead and use that. We'll make it a hit point recover. Oh, I don't need to do that. What am I doing? And then... You know what? I like the ability to critical hit. Now, remove the knockout state. Should we have it be a percent-based heal? Heal 10% of your hit point. Or should we have it be based on a stat? That's always one of the hard thoughts. I do like that. I do like that. Alright. Alright. Let's go for 20% instead of 10%. One-tenth? Alright. Yeah, always. And I'm not going to put a cooldown on this one either. One ally. Depends on how much you expect to force your player's hand when it comes to healing. If they want to heal, I'll let them heal. It's always the naming that's the hardest for me, you know? I actually don't even need to put this now. Alright. It's the hardest part right here. Choosing a name. Okay. I just thought about how to make it punishing, but I'm not going to do it. I was thinking I could make it cost health. So you would have to sacrifice your Reaper's health in order to revive and heal / heal. And then it wouldn't have an SP cost. See, this is always the hardest part. The name and the description. I'll go for the description first. Percent HP. Okay, I could just call it Healing Wave until I can think of a better name. Because that is not personal. Let's save that game. And I'm going to check something real quick because I put something in here that I had a thought for, and I'm going to look at it real quick. Oh yeah, instant cast. Which allows you to cast something instantly without consuming your turn. Cause an action when selected as the first action for the actor to be cast instantly. When used by an enemy, this will cause the enemy to have a follow-up action without consuming the enemy's turn. Yeah. So I did want to add instance. It was... Did I not put it in here? I may not have put it in here. The reason I was going to put it in here is because I don't know how it worked, you know? So I wanted to look at it real quick. Okay, let's open this folder real quick. Oh, that's not the right one. Why? Yawn fly. Alright, open that folder again. So I basically just... Alright. Battle plugins. It was called Limit something. Lifesteal. Did I take lifesteal? I always want lifesteal. Makes the lifesteal better. I did not. There we go. Improved battle backs is better. Let's ignore that for now. Absorption barrier. Eh. Hold on, there's it somewhere. It's not items and equip. Skills. Limited skill uses. New. Party limit gauge. That's what it was called. See, I've never looked into this. Whenever I bought these, I bought them in like a big old bulk thing. Because I had a bunch of them whenever they were free, right? And party. I had a bunch of them whenever they were free, and whenever Yawnfly decided to make them pay only, I decided to go ahead and pay for them because I used them so much, you know, and I wanted to show my appreciation somehow. Hello. Party wide skill resources are accessible across all members of a unit. Yeah. Okay, limit game. Yeah, okay. So this basically gives a second, or technically it would have a fourth bar, but it would go up and down based on the entire party. And so they would basically have a pool that the entire party could use too. And I could use this for like a super gauge. So yeah, once they get this limit gauge full, they would be able to do like a big thing. Alright, I'll look into that later. I just wanted to look at it now. Might have like ultimate moves. Give each character one ultimate move that uses the limit gauge. I don't remember how I did it, but I also made... In Happily Ever After, I made a transformation. Like, each character has a transformation whenever their TP is full. And it doesn't show up until it is 100%. I don't remember how I did that off the top of my head. But I made it to where the skill doesn't show up until you have 100 TP and can use that transformation. Anyway. Huh. I just had another cool idea. And that's that each Reaper could have their own scythe that's named a different thing and looks different. Possibly have different effects based on the Reaper. Hold on a second. Let me check something out real quick. Conditional branch. I don't think I could do that. If enemy blank. Nah. No, I wouldn't be able to do that easily. I could do that, but I'm not gonna. Enemy appear. Enemy transform. Alright, never mind. Let's go back here. Another thing that I'm thinking about, but I'm not sure about, is having all of the personal skills available from the start, instead of having to level up to learn them. I'm playing with it. I'm not sure. And welcome back. Okay. Counterpoint: 2 to 3 personal skills off the hop, 1 to 2 skills unlocked through leveling or quests. I'm also a fan of giving quest rewards in the form of better versions of original skills. So I'll use Happily Ever After as an example again. I have a mini tournament that you beat the mini tournament with just the Big Bad Wolf and Little Red Riding Hood, and then whenever you come back, the tournament giver is pissed off that you won and is like, all right, just the wolf. And then if you beat it with that, you get a better version of one of his skills that he starts out with, which was Howl. And it turns into Great Howl. Which heals more hit points and buffs your magic attack, not just your attack, as well. So it buffs both attack and magic. But you can just completely miss that skill upgrade if you progress too far in the game. And Howl is still useful. It's an attack up, you know, it's an attack buff and a 10% heal, and then it becomes like a 15% heal. Well, I don't think it's percentage based in that one. Anyway, I had an idea. Had an idea. Don't know if I want to do this though. So I'm doing it this way just in case there are people that can't be killed by this, you know? Like someone with a high enough life force or something wouldn't be reapable. And there could be just like a straight 30% chance to just kill something. I mean, you're a reaper, right? %30 is pretty high, but be a physical hit. Be based on your attack. Battle only, one enemy. And this would just have a cooldown. Skill cooldowns. There it is. Hold on. Standard cooldown only occurs if the skill has a cooldown to pay. When used, the skill cannot be used for X turns, as indicated by the cooldown. There are a number of things that contribute to cooldowns going down. The first would be simply waiting. Each turn in battle causes a cooldown to drop by 1 turn. Skills and the such can be used to speed up this process. The second would be to finish battles. Finishing a battle will cause all cooldowns to drop by a certain amount, can be defined in the parameters. And the third would be walking on the field map. Every certain amount of steps allow a skill's cooldown to decrease. Actually, I might go for a warm-up. Like, you wouldn't be able to use it right off the bat. Like, you have to kind of Wait before you can. You can put cooldowns on items? That's weird. Skill X cooldown duration. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, you know what? We're gonna put the warm-up in there. Put that on to fix this skill alone. This value will take forever to go. Alright, so this one is gonna have a cooldown of 3 and a warm-up of 3. So at the beginning of battle, it takes 3 turns before you can use it, and then another 3 turns before you can use it again. Because it has a 30% chance to just inflict straight instant death. It is a physical attack, so it's going to be based on your attack, and let's see here. And because it has such a low usage, it's also going to do a pretty good amount of damage. Yeah. You know what? There we go. Yeah. Yeah. It'll do slashing damage. Or should I make it do... I don't know, actually. You know what? I think I'm gonna make it regular. I'm gonna make it soul element. Just like his cross out. Yeah. Sold. There we go. Deals soul damage, has an 30% chance to instantly kill weak enemies. There we go. Save the game real quick and then we'll save the game again. I have to use the restroom. I shall be back. My grandma stunk up the bathroom. Ooh, that was nasty. That was terrible. Ooh. Can't breathe. Alright. We've got that now. I think that would, as that stands, that would automatically lose cooldown from the turns. You know? Wouldn't you just not assign a cooldown to them? Why would you have to bypass it? Alright. It'll be fine. Maybe that should be 10% because... Yeah. Alright, there we go. Here we go. All right. And, of course, if we're going for the super move, okay. Question. I need opinions on this. I can do the super mode based off of the TP, and everybody can have their own TP bar, which, you know, fills up and then it adds the skill to their list, right? Or I can try out the limit gauge, which adds a gauge that all of the party members use, and whenever that fills up, one person can use their special out of that. So, I guess the real question is, everybody uses the same gauge for specials, or they have their own personal gauge for specials? Personal limit gauge or party-based limit gauge, though? That's the real question. Because I already know how to use party-based. All right, I can do that. And who knows? I might go crazy, and I might decide to add like dual techs, where two party members have special combined attacks or something that uses the limit gauge instead of you know, whatever they got. Might decide to chrono trigger it a little bit. Okay. It's really all I needed. I needed one opinion, and then my mind is made up now. But each person will have their own personal special attack. And hey, I might be able to have like little story things where they're like hanging out before they know like a dual tech or something. And like Mr. Voodoo Man is hanging out with the Jobber King or something, and what kind of conversation they would have. Alright, and of course, I have to have a transformation for the Reaper, you know? Maybe other people might get their own transformation super abilities, but Mr. Reaper he definitely gets his own. And this is like his personal super move. With its own set of buffs whenever he is in that. And we will call... doesn't really matter. I guess we'll just use that. Because it's cool. It'll remove it at the end of battle. And, you know, we'll make it based on actions. And it will last 3 actions. So if he's stunned or something, he stays in it until he's able to make those actions. Once again, based on his personal sets of abilities and such, he will gain a resistance to soul damage, because his personal skills, if they do damage, all do soul damage. He will get a He will get a slight attack buff. 20% attack buff. A 15% defense buff. Same 20% magic buff. 15% magic defense buff. His agility will increase by 15%. And his luck will increase by 10%. So, kind of general, kind of rounded out. It's not crazy. Not that crazy of a buff. However, one of the biggest things... Where is it? MP cost rate, 0. Whenever he's in Reaper form, he doesn't need to use any of his spirit. I don't know if that'll work with the refuel spirit, since it's at 10%. But yeah. You know what? We can actually test that real quick. Let's actually change these. Because as it stands, these guys would just destroy. Okay, so first basic enemy will have 6 attack. It'll have 4 defense. 2, I don't know, let's make it like a skeleton or something. Skellies are kind of speedy-ish. And skeletons are lucky. They have 15 luck. It'll have 15 max HP. Attack element will be undead. You can do it, skeleton. Skeleton. All right. I totally forgot what I was doing. Element rate. It's actually weak to bludgeoning damage. It'll be 20%. Take 20% more from bludgeoning. And it will reduce piercing damage by 30%. Because it is skeleton. I don't use the in-game debuffs. State resist. It cannot be poisoned by any of the poisons. Because it has no blood. Alright. Resist that. Auto name. Skellymans. User, and you know what? I'm also going to... Ah, crap. One ally. Reaper form. User. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna make the Reaper form an instant cast skill. Battle only, user. And that's all I'm going to say for that. Add state. Reaper form. 100%. Instant cast. I don't lose my turn whenever using it. Oh, man. It would be so funny if I just made this able to fail. But why would I do that? Hello. What you doing? Do I get to keep that?
If you want to, or I can get you a nicer one when I can.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean, that's even long enough for you to do push-ups on if you want to.
I would like that.
Well, I've been wanting to put it in here for a long time. But you know our issues.
Yeah.
Yellow flowers.
of the two up. Kind of a massive change, right?
Exactly.
It's weird that I hear the... Ah, boom. That's what I meant. That doesn't have anything. There we go. I have muted that now. Alright.
Probably moved up that way further.
I needed a second party member so I could use Refuel Spirit on. I love you too. Alright. That... I should not be able to use this. Because it's supposed to have a warm-up. Alright. Use that. It's an instant skill. I can now use this. Alright, it still works. Without costing any... Okay, the cooldowns aren't working. Cooldown 3. Wait, did I not? I didn't make a cooldown for that one. Alright, yeah. These two are magic, so they don't have cooldowns. This one... This one should have a cooldown, though. Under skill core. It's under the skill core. Alright. And I'll make a... I'll make it to where the character actually changes their sprite whenever they use the Reaper form, too. Ah, wow. Okay, yeah, that does no damage. So I'll actually rebalance these later, but I want to see if... I might have done something stupid. Heals for 6. That has also got nothing at the moment. 27. Crossout did 27. Why did that do so much? Weird. Because let's look at this logically here. 4? Plus 13. Alright, 13 minus 4 should not be 27. this works properly. Cooldowns do not, for some reason. Ah. Okay, Refuel Spirit should have a cooldown of 3, but it doesn't. And Reaping should have a warm-up of 3, which it doesn't. Alright, that's what it's supposed to be like. Maybe I was just hitting criticals. Getting pretty lucky right there. Yeah, I was getting critical hits. I'm pretty sure here. I hate that this is here. I don't remember how I got rid of it in another game that I was making. Eh. I think that'll have to be figured out later. Alright. Actually, you know what? Let's make it turn. Instead. Of actions. Alright. Odin. It's time for Odin moves. Odin moves. Yep. None. He gonna yip at him. Odin yips and yaps at the enemy. It's not gonna cost any MP / SP. It's supposed to have a cooldown, but it's not working. And it's gonna technically... It's not really a magic attack, but it's gonna be based on magic evasion. It's gonna be battle screen. It's gonna be one enemy. And it's gonna be a debuff. He gonna yip and yap. Yip yap. Kind of debuff do we want this to be? I'll just do that for now. It's gotta be amazing. Straight up defense debuff would be pretty good. You know what? Defense minus 15%. Magic defense minus 15%. As he yips and yaps. It's nothing too special. Remove at the end. Well, it doesn't need to be removed at the end of the battle. And it's gonna last from 1 to 3 turns. Oh, we have to call it Yip Yap. Okay. I think that would be at all enemies. And it might just have a slightly higher cooldown, you know? If I get the cooldown to work. So it'd probably have like a 5-turn cooldown. Once again, I don't know why it isn't working, but I'll just have it there. Since it can... It's a definite yip yap, you know? as long as it hits. And all enemies. Clamp. Does piercing damage. Ooh. Make it a tooth. Didn't mean to do that, but might as well drop a save. Drop a hot save! This one's gonna be a physical attack. Cooldown of 3. And willpower. That's what I'm calling it in this one. Oh my god. I don't know how I would do this. Hold on, let's see if I can... So, I was thinking that Clamp, he could bite down on someone and not let go for a number of turns. He would not be usable while he's on there, but he would just keep on biting at the end of each of his turns. Or something. And then he would let go after a number of turns was over. But I don't know how I would do that. I might have to do that one off camera. Or completely change it. Like, it would make him untargetable too, most likely. And for poison, you would do some variant on a self-taunt or something. The reason that I'd have to kind of mess with it is because I would have to what am I trying? It's hard to make something do something on a target and the person using it, you know? So I could easily make two separate things where, alright, then I would say cannot move, clamp, self, clamp, target, you know? Clamp target, that would be easy to make do the damage, right? Damage over time. And this would be not that one. Target rate. Yeah, target rate. Just turn that to 0, and then now they won't target him. You know? And he wouldn't be able to move while doing that. Move it into the battle. You know what? We'll make it just a standard 3 turns. So you just don't get to use him for 3 turns, but he's also untargetable. As he is doing damage. And that would be based on his attack, because he's... You know? And depending on his speed, he might... nah. And then we do that. It's just that simple with plugins, you know? So the target would be afflicted with this one, and then Odin would be afflicted with this one. But then as well, you know, he would just be standing there on his side. So he wouldn't actually be clamped on. I'd have to work at the... I'd have to work with an action sequence or something to have him look like he's stuck on it. Like holding on. But I'm really bad with action sequencing. Again, a coding thing. Dude, if you ever want to see some cool stuff, you could just look up like RPG Maker action sequence showcases. So I'll give you an example what I mean with that too. So hold on a second. I need to open up. Let's open up Happily Ever After, because of course that's what I'm gonna open up. And we'll take... Oh my god. I mean, look at all this stuff. Blah. So, first of all, I'm gonna take this. So that's just a basic... This is the basic attack, where your guy will walk up do their basic attack, and then come back, you know? I actually have, with my very limited knowledge, created a 2-hit attack that runs through two of the animations. And then I'll also grab Blazing Stream. It's not the greatest, but I'll grab these 3 as examples. Oh, man. So I'm not good at action sequencing, but again, with Yawnfly plugins and the battle, there it is. The battle engine core. This right here, Battle Engine Core, as well as Action Sequence Pack 1, 2, and 3, they give you different things, but, you know, it's best to just use all 3 of them. You know, adds camera control, 3, you know, blah, 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 blah. So, if I was to place this in here, Reaping will now have this as an animation, and will actually hit more times too now. Oops, I put that in the wrong Reaping, but that's fine, because this isn't Reaping anyway. Basic attack we will put here, because we need it anyway. Alright. So, all I did was just put in a bunch of... I copied and pasted a bunch of bullcrap, right? Well, now, whenever I attack, he'll actually walk up and punch, instead of taking a step forward and punching. Now, with that really big one, which was one of Runt's super moves, whenever he is transformed, called Blazing Stream, it will do this. Whoop, 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 whoop. And actually, as I said before, hit more times. So, man, there are some really cool things that people have come up with online, including, like, face cut-ins and voice lines and stuff for their characters. And there's even a couple of... Some of the really cool ones actually like transition the screen and stuff. So you could do all kinds of cool stuff with this if you know how. And I'm not great at it. I've put probably, I don't know, not as much time into trying to figure that out as other things. But my basic point was that with this clamp skill, if I could figure out the way to use those action sequences the way I need to, I would totally be able to have Odin use this skill. He'll walk over, bite down, and stay there while he is unable to move on the enemy's character. And then whenever he is done with the move, he will jump back to where he's supposed to be. I have absolutely no clue how to do that, but I could do that. I know for a fact that I would be able to do that. No clue how to do that, but I could. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at some point. If he hits, it's a 100%. A way that I could... I think you can also put, like, states and stuff on people in the action sequencing. But, again, I don't know how to do that. So I would be able to also just put this here, and then in the action sequence, put the one that affects Odin in here as well. But I do know that I would also be able to, if I was to do this, where was it? Change state. I could just do this to Odin and add the clamp self to Odin in here. And then it's a very easy common event. It's just, you know, the one line, but whenever he clamps a target, a common event will run, and he will also clamp self. And so he won't be able to move, but he won't be targetable. At least he shouldn't be targetable with that 0% target rate. But he'll still be in his spot on the battlefield instead of hanging off of the enemy. But, you know, we could do it this way until we figure out how to do it the fancy way that actually looks cool. Again, I don't know why the cooldowns aren't working. Cooldowns and warm-ups. I actually don't want this here because it does more damage than I want it to. But do ra da 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 da. I don't know. We'll call it Spirit Cyclone. And it'll do slashing damage. You can critical hit. It will do all enemies, and it will be based... I always forget what it's called here. Agi. A.agi. It'll be based on your agility. Minus B. Defense. And you know what? I actually will take this. Battle scream, battle scream, battle scream. Physical attack. Yeah, I'll make it one enemy. It'll look weird if I just take this, you know? You know what? We'll also... Won't jump the user, we'll just move user. And it's based on his agility. Spirit Cyclone's a terrible name for this, because he's not really... Zoomies! Hold on. While Odin is clamped onto an enemy, he can't move or be targeted and the enemy takes damage over time. There we go. Had to think that through a little bit. Attacks 5 times. Damage is based on... What did I call it in this one? Speed! I think it was 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? I think. Okay, he runs back and forth real fast and hits the enemy. Like the adorable little thing he is. I miss his zoomies. All right. After that... Last but not least, it's got a damage over time in which he stops doing anything, but you know his damage over time is way more damage than any other damage. Cuteness personified. That's him. States. Yup. I'm gonna give him the ability to fascinate. That's gonna have a 5. This one is probably also going to have a pretty high cooldown, since it's a 100% chance to fascinate. Yeah. That one's easy. I do not want it to be certain hit, though. I do want it to be able to miss. Alright. Well, he just goes... Alright, super move? Odin's super move. What could his super duper ultimate be? It's not gonna be a transformation. It might be a transformation in animation, but he's not gonna actually get like a couple of turns buffed or anything. Two transformations that quick, you know. Yeah. Might be kind of like a Final Fantasy summon type of transformation where he transforms, does the animation, and then goes back to normal. All right, hold on. I need to do something here. I don't want there to be a chant. Nah, whatever. Alright, well, anyway, let's do the... Let's do this before. Yes, you can critical hit. And he will do divine damage with this. Is there a single word for how you see yourself? Perspective? No, that's how you see anything. Anyway, it's gonna be... Psychologically, there's id. Id. Just put that there for now. He was a warrior. He was a warrior. Deals divine damage. Based on attack and speed. Call that attack, right? Strength and speed. Alright. We got Yip Yap Clamp, Zoomies, Cuteness Personified, and Id. Until we can come up with a better name for Id. I just wanted a kind of a stand-in right there. Alright. Now that we've done those, we're gonna come up with character 3. Real quick. So, I have this idea. Character 3 being a, like, and what I mean by that is, like, the third character that you get. Because, you know, you'll be told to go to a specific place, kind of like in Valkyrie Profile. As kind of like the tutorial of how you find characters and stuff. Instead of just being given another one like you get Odin. So you'll be directed towards a town where you see these two paladin-esque characters. One of them's an a-hole, but he's, you know, really strong. And the other one isn't as strong, but does his best. And you get, of course, second place. And this whole the Paladins, basically the Paladin's whole story, revolves around how he's always second best and second choice for basically everyone, even though he's a nicer guy. And, mostly because the Paladin that he's in a party with takes credit for his side of things too, and he doesn't know that. And then blah, blah, blah. There's a big ol' crazy thing happens. They both die. And you get there, and one of the other Reapers shows up, and you fight with that Reaper for basically your choice of Paladin. And although this isn't a real choice, maybe I'll put in a second story mode where you get to choose which Reaper you play as or something like that. But you choose, after watching the way they die and stuff, you choose the second one. Because he's nicer and not an a-hole for no reason. Nah, I don't need that. So, I need a good paladin name. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Eh. I could always just steal names from my D&D campaign too. Let's give him a stupid name. Laird. It's kind of a dumb name, right? It's like he doesn't have a heroic name. Pin. Equip armor. He can equip cloth. Pins are very specifically for him. He can equip rings. Ooh, hold on. Pants. Weapon, armor. Titles. Everyone can equip titles. And I don't know, masks or sigils? Hector could be the... Oh, I'm sorry, I got it. A-hole's name. Yeah. Hector's a good a-hole name. And sigils. That would be a good a-hole's name. Pins, you get stones. Collar. Title. Don't need to do that one for title. You can have sigils. Alright, so he can wear collars, use those empowering stones as weapons, and sigils for armor. Alright. We have our paladin boy, who's going to be... starting at 25. I'm being lazy, gonna do the math on a calculator. Now I don't know if I did the math on the Reaper right. $96 plus 226. Ah. Yeah, I did not. Actually, I think that Mr. Paladin here should have a little bit more hit points. So, he's actually going to get 3 per level instead. And he's going to start out at 30. Plus 5. Because I'm lazy. Alright. So he starts out at 30 and gets 3 per level. Reaper started out at 30. Got 2 per level. Odin started out at 20 and only got 1 per level. I don't know, man. Hold on. Maybe you should get 1.5. Technically, you can't get 1.5, but it'll grow him the way that I tell him to, you know? So if 98 times 1.5, so 147 plus 20 equals 167. 167. There we go. All right. Mr. Paladin is able to use swords. Should I give him pole arms too? You know what? I'll give him pole arms as well. Equips metal, armor. He can equip arms. Helms. Yeah. Everyone gets title. No arm helm. Arm helm. And legs. So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So everyone will get 4 and a title. So 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, 4. Yep. And some people will be able to equip different weapons. Hold on a second. He would still know that, but let's actually see if... He would still know it. It would still be on him, but he cannot look at it. Man, I don't know why I can't remember that. Alright, anyway. Our paladin boy will have, let's say 25 spirit. Because he's a little bit more spiritual. Than as a paladin. He's a little bit more spiritual than a dogie, you know? But he has to worry about the decay. Which, let's actually go ahead and give that to him now. He will have decay 1. Alright, we have 46 points. We're going to give him... He'll be a little bit higher on attack. So he'll have 10 attack. His was 8. He'll have higher defense at 10 defense. So that's 20 points. His magic attack, not going to be as great. And that's going to be 6. That's 26. He'll have 10 magic defense, putting him at 36. He's going to have low speed, though. So that's 41. And not very good luck. 46. Okay. 10, 20, 26, 36, 41, 46. Alright, our paladin boy. No, dang it. Freaking cut that. Put it here. Paste. And then we'll move that up there. Decay 1. Laird. I am Laird. Yeah. I'm Laird. Yeah. Alright. What do all paladins have? Lay on hands. Now this one is not going to be able to revive. I have already decided against what I was saying before, that everyone is able to revive. Oh yes, Holy Smite. It's gonna be fine. You can crit. And that is going to be... that simple. Just being able to add your magic attack to your attack damage. Technically, that would be a physical attack, though. Battle screen. And it will take 2... do I want to do 2 MP or 3 MP? SP, whatever. It's not a glove attack, but kind of feel like putting this one for lay on hands. Because it's like, ew. All right. I'm also going to make this do more against undead. Well, it already does divine, but I have a, at least I should have it in here. Maybe I didn't put it in here yet, but did I put the element core? Element core. So I can actually add multiple elements to the Holy Smite. It has multiple elements, either one. The additive sum of all rates, or the multiplicative. I've used this before. I don't know. Ah, there we go. Boom. And then I go in here. Undead take more damage. That was right? Types 10 undead. There we go. Oh. Hmm? Yes, she's there. I do not. No, thank you. Divine Smite. We'll just call it Divine Smite. That way we know that it's divine damage. Deals damage. Adds magic to your strength. Yep. Add your magic to your strength. Blim, 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 blim. Deals more damage to undead. Alright, lay on hands. That'll be a hit point recovery. And that is actually going to be based on his stats. In 5th edition D&D, Lay on Hands is actually a pool of hit points that is 5 times your paladin level that you can distribute with a touch. Perhaps it should be based on his level. I'm not gonna do 5 times the freaking level 99 though, as the max level. That's nuts. But at most, a lay on hands in D&D can heal 100 hit points per long rest. If I just do level divided by 2, then that would be, That doesn't help in the early levels, though. And then it's then it's really strong. How about let's do it a kind of a minor heal. You know, minor heal, but it'll be able to cure poison. Okay, so instead of that, we'll go based on magic attack. Based on magic. Well, no, let's go for willpower. It kind of feels, it kind of Uh... Do I want the variance? I would be able to easily tell them 35% of willpower. Alright, let's make it a 2. 2 SP cost. Battle only. 1 ally. So he is unable to use lay on hands outside of battle. Alright, we've saved. Alright, I've been drinking this tea kind of fast. I'm gonna take another drink and then go to the restroom. Again! Alright. Back once again. Back once again. That's a physical tag, certain hit. Alright. Deals more damage to undead. What else do paladins have? Perhaps a taunt would be helpful. Or he would be able to block hits. So he could buff himself and his defense. And not really. The taunting doesn't really work very well in this. There is once again, a plugin that allows you to like have an actual taunt where if an enemy is affected by it, they absolutely have to target that person. But I've always found it just fine. Maybe it's not just fine, but I've always found it just fine to just make a taunt state and go to target rate and just Just do that. You know? Increases their target chance by like 1,000. Now, whether it works or not, it seems to work, but I'm actually not sure. But I would actually do this as well. Ooh, increase defense by 30 while taunting. By 30%. I actually had something else that I wanted to do. Adds the guard state. I keep forgetting about this, but I actually want to make, while you're guarding, I want people to be immune to all negative status ailments. So blind. Silence. Sleep. Confusion. That one's kind of basic. Fascination. So anyone trying to inflict a status ailment against anything that is defending doesn't get through. And maybe I can telegraph some attacks or something. Okay. So, oh, no. I can't. I can't in good conscience do that. Okay, so if you guard, you are also guarding from all of these states. Just means that you're immune to them while you're guarding, though. And then that goes away. The user. Hey, I got a text. Alright. This guy's hold firm, certain hit. Battle only. And this will add that taunt state. And I'm actually going to rename that to hold firm, because just in case I try to make something else that is not the hold firm. Brew. And later on, I may make it to where I may give him an upgrade later on to hold firm, which, whenever he uses it, grants him magic reflection. Who knows? Enters a defensive stance. Attempts to get the enemy's attention. Oh yeah, I never put a turn limit for hold firm. Removes at end of battle. Lasts for 3 turns. Again, for some reason, the cooldowns don't work, but I'm gonna keep putting them in there. Have a good night, Brewhawk. Thank you for keeping me company on this very boring, visually, this visually boring situation here. It does help me. It does help me focus. So thank you. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. Hold firm. Ooh. Oops, didn't mean to do that. No, I don't think I should do a defense as well. Whee! All right. You know what? I think I might have to go ahead and let that be. Should hold firm be an instant? I don't know. I don't think it should. Because I think if an instant has a turn limit, it immediately loses 1 turn, you know? If an instant, such as the Reaper form, gives you a buff or a state that has turn limits, I think you lose it immediately. The Reaper form is okay, though, because you know, you get the whole turn. I mean, you get a, you get an attack buff, you know? So that makes it a little bit more usable. I wonder if I can make specific items unusable on specific people. Random thought. Like make Laird unable to drink any of the alcoholic drinks. That's where my brain was going with that. Anyway. I think I should maybe give a buff I could do like a paladin aura. I could. Hold on. Let's just see here. Hello. I was wondering what those were. No, thank you. I love you too. What'd you do? Alright. Let us... We should... Aura of Will. Nah. I'll just go ahead and use that. There we go. Laird releases an aura that increases your willpower. He's not really as offensive as I was expecting him to be, but... Again, this kind of plays into how his personality works in my brain. Calms someone and heals them. Alright, Aura of Will. Super attack. Okay. Let's see here. I think it should be divine. I think it should do more damage to undead. Doesn't need a cooldown because it's the super attack. And I'm going to make it hit more than once. And it might hit all enemies. Might just. It is not supposed to be used on the user. Physical attack. I mean, it's kind of a generic name, but... Destroy evil with divine power. Kind of generic. I kind of think it's probably going to be like a... You know, just like a slash, and then all the enemies get like a white cross on them or something. I don't know. We'll think about that later. Think about that later. Deals more damage to undead. All allies. What am I doing? All enemies. Battle screen. Oh, right. Alright, well, look at that. I've made 3 characters, 5 skills. Now, once again, as I said before, this one will probably hit more than one time. It might hit more than one time, too. You know what? I'm going to add an instant cast to the Aura of Will. Might be a little too strong for an instant cast, though. Nah. Alright. I'm gonna ignore that for now. Okay, so 6 times 20. I might not even have 20 characters, but if I was to go 6 times 20, that would be 112? That's not right. That's very not right. 110. No. Jesus, what's wrong with me and my math today? 6 times 20. 120. Okay, did I say 120? Hello! Welcome, Suki. I'm just gonna call you Suki. How are you today? I can't with the mental math today. I'm sorry. That's a great time for you to come in, as I'm failing at 6 times 20. Oh, well, I'm sorry you're feeling sick. I hope you get better. I hope you feel better. So, 120. Blah, blah, Well, that's a good attitude to have, at least. It's alright. Ooh, Lufia 2. Never played Lufia. Is it a good RPG? I know that it's an RPG, but... what's your thoughts on it? I have no pins. I have nothing here that could be used as a pin. I've never played Earthbound either. I'll just use daggers as a pin. Actually, what kind of weapon skills could I use for pins? If one is just okay, 3 is pretty great. Haven't played 4. Curse of the Sinistrals is hit or miss, but you liked it. I didn't even know there were more Lufias. Never gotten to them. Right up. There's main trilogy, there's Lufia 4, which is really more Lufia Gaiden than anything, and the DS reimagining of Lufia 2 as an action RPG. Weird. It seems weird. Well, I mean, probably cool at the same time, though. Right up. Mark. Luffy 2 is a must play, the rest can be hit or miss. Well, whenever I'm playing a game, I tend to start from the very first. So I'd probably play Lufia 1 before playing Lufia 2. Like, I went through the Breath of Fire series. I only went through 1, 2, and 3. I kind of suffered through the entire thing. And through all 3 of them, really. And on Tuesdays, I'm going through all the Tales games that I can. Main games, no spin-offs. Starting from Tales of Fantasia. So, chronologically, the timeline is 2, 4, 1, 3. Ugh. Hate it whenever they do that. It's cool that it's like an actual timeline, though. I like that. Like, more of the world, right? Right up, 1 ally. Battle screen. Mark down, 1 enemy, battle screen. Still more Still more world building. That was a very difficult sentence for me, for some reason. Wait. Certain hit, because that's an ally. Physical attack, because that's marked down. So the cool Lufia 2 does is that there's skills that are attached to different equipment. Hey! Well, looky there. As you can see right here, I'm making weapon skills. Where you're able to, while you're equipped with a weapon, you're able to use it, of course, and you're able to learn it permanently as you gain experience for it. Ikari points. What does Ikari mean? That sounds cool. Ikari means rage. Sweet. Rage points. Rage! I would like to rage. Right up, mark down. Schedule. That'll be an ally as well. That'll be a regen. Schedule will be a regen. Da 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 da. Bam, 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 bam. You know, I kind of like the thought of certain people being able to, of course, main character being able to use multiple weapons as well. You can also target as many enemies as you want with any given spell at the cost of doing less damage the more enemies you target. I always like that too. I kind of always... I never used it properly, I would say, whenever I'd play like a Final Fantasy that gave you the option. Let's see here. What am I giving you? Staff? Sure. I'll give you the ability to equip pins and staves. Blot. Dungeons are all built around complex puzzle solving, with one exception that might be the thing the game is best known for. Shade damage. I do like me some puzzles sometimes. I'll admit there are a couple of puzzles that just I'm just like, no, I don't like it. But you know, it just happens sometimes. Weapon skills will all have cooldowns. No SP cost. That's kind of mean, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Two for Yip Yap. Cuteness personified. Well, that's a battle only. Will be 3. Healing Wave. That's such a bad name for that. Write up, mark down, schedule, blot. All right. There's a side mode called Ancient Cave, and it's a 99-floor randomly generated roguelike dungeon where you go in with everyone at level 1 with just 10 potions. You gotta find item spells in the dungeon. And if you find something in one of the uncommon blue chests, you could take it in and out of the dungeon. Well, that's pretty cool, too. They got some cool, neat ideas. I like it. I like those ideas. Do I actually want to make that into a percentage? No worries. You gush as much as you want. And I'll do my best to read about it. You know what? Hold on. Clamp target. I'm gonna make this one a dot MDF divided by no, I'll do a multiple. It's easier to do a multiple. And I'll make it 0.30%. Hey, I'll give you this. I got one more hour before I end my stream. And I'll do my best to interact with you. But if you want to talk about them, you talk about them. If I miss something though, please don't hold it against me, because I am trying to make my own RPG at the same time. Besides, you might give me some ideas. I kind of have systems and stuff down, but it's in here. What do I want this to be? $15%. 15% of magic defense. Let's use you as a... Okay. Yeah, that'd be an alright. An alright over time heal for schedule. And anybody else that gets this one will, you know. The passives, though. Maybe I should up the passives. Because at the moment, if you get all 4 passive skills, you'll have only 8 hit points per turn. That might seem a little... At higher levels especially, that'll seem a little, It's 8's better than none, though, you know? Time was a cool element? You mean like, night and day cycles? Oh, time elemental spells. You know what? I am gonna increase this. Because by the time you get all 3 of them, or all 4 of them, 2 isn't really gonna be very much. I've never played a Trails game. Suki, thank you for the follow. I had to check to see if I was hearing things. Alright, revitalize. That should work just fine. Whoever puts it on there, it'll be 15% of their magic defense / willpower. schedule a heal. Light heal. That. Every turn for... I usually go for 3 turns. Move at the end of battle. Three turns is kind of just my go-to. Alright, I'll change that to that. Schedule a light heal that occurs every turn for 3 turns. At the start of your... one ally's turn for 3 turns. There we go. Battle only, please. Blot. Deal shade damage. Right up. Only one person can have a schedule at a time. Can be scheduled for heals. Because it'll take 3 turns before you can use it. And it'll be 3 turns of healing. Blot. Scribble. Maybe I should make a, kind of a, oh, what's a word? What was it called? Paint it black in Final Fantasy? It would cast a random black mage skill or spell. Scribble could be that. Scribble. What am I trying to do right now? Sketch. One, two, three, four, five, 6. All right. I think 6 weapon skills per weapon is enough. You know? I haven't got what they do down yet, but these are the pin. Pin skills. And you know what? I'm even going to pin. 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 I could just go. I'm gonna I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that instead. Sword skills. All right. We got sword, staff, hammer, spear, bow, stone, polearm glove. All right, write up, mark down, schedule, blot, scribble, sketch. And sword skills. The physical attack. This one will be a slashing. Unless I want to move pommel strike first. You know, it's just good, you know. Pommel strike does bludgeoning damage. Can stun. 30% chance to stun. Battle only. Be... I could reduce the attack. Half of your attack. You know what? I'll do it the other way. 75% of your attack minus the target's defense can crit, and then I'm going to increase the stun chance to 50%. So I reduce the amount of damage that it does, but increase the chance of stun and give swords a bludgeoning move. Alrighty. Blot. That does. That's going to be able to blind people. You know what? 70% chance. Does shade damage. Can critical hit. not 50. Times 0.5. Minus D MDF. All right. Yeah, there we go. Let's save. I need to drop a save. I need to drop a hot save. Actually, hold on. Updated for RPG Maker MV per version 1.5. What are we on? .62. Okay. Okay. Whoop. All right, more sword skills. Nah, I don't want to go for a sure strike. Okay. We'll have a quick slash. Which will be another lesser damage attack. But it'll be an instant cast. So he'll be... The person will basically be able to use that before their turn to do half of an extra attack. Huh. Alright, and another one. Man, tomorrow I am gonna go crazy on this on my own. I'm gonna have so many skills done by next Friday's stream. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be so good. Then I won't have to have as many of these skill streams anymore. This is just kind of what I wanted to work on today, you know? It was just there, you know? It was just there. What is that? Oh, another email. All right. We'll attack based on... Ah. Okay. That's what I was wondering. Alright. What elements do I have? Well, I have the physical elements, you know. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And then the magical elements are soul, nature, blight, shade, and divine. And then these enemy types are basically if you have an ability that would do more to a certain ability type, I give it that element and then make that type weak to that element. You know, so undead are weak to undead damage, you know? But it's just that's a hidden thing. Since I'm on sword, most of this stuff is going to do slashing. I might do some specific swords, like the vampiric blade or whatever might do blight damage and have a hit point drain. And then you can learn its skill, and then you'll be able to use that with any sword. I don't know. Crucify? I think I'd probably put that in the spears. I don't know why. Oh, actually I do know why. Because Jesus was stabbed with a spear after he was crucified. Wounds of stigmata. That's a pretty cool name. That's pretty cool. I'm terrible at naming things. I mean, you should see my food. I got the lively loaf, screaming garlic. The ghost pepper. This pepper died with unfinished business. So many mouths unburned. Bad. Millennium hand. That'll be in the gloves, in the fist weapons. Oh man, I think I might actually have just burnt myself out a little bit going through these. So I'm having a little trouble. Man, that's pretty freaking cool though. Wait. Wait. I should do a buff of some sort. I should do a buff. What do I got here? Parameters. Counterattack. I think counterattack's gonna go with fists, you know? The fist boys are gonna counter fist. Like, if you get fisted, you fist someone right back. What do we got here? A hit rate boost would be pretty good too. Increase your chances of hitting by 25%. Ooh. Those are cool names. What does Dies Irae mean? Irae? Irae. Let's just cancel that. Remove at the end of battle. Hold on. I know what I should do. Alright. Remove at the end of battle. Auto removal timing, none. It's a section of Giuseppe Verdi's Requiem. Oh. Day of Wrath. That's cool. go with a better name. Offensive stance. Defensive stance. Alright, attack minus 15%, and evasion rate up 15% instead of 25% like the... Actually, I'll go ahead and match this one to the other one. Offensive stance. No damage. The user adds offensive stance. Removes defensive stance. Boom! Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Removes offensive stance. Sword. Sword day. Yeah, like me, my stance is... S-word. It's a word. And those will both be instant, so that you don't lose your turn whenever you use them. And I might make it to where they have a cooldown, if I can get the cooldown system to work, that feeds off of each other. So you won't be able to switch stances until the other one is cooled down as well. Maybe I should change it. I do have a reaping ability. A reaping skill. Maybe I should change that from reaping to something cooler. Yeah. Alright. Alright. My brain... Let's save it again. Because my brain has stopped. Man. I am not able to even talk through my thought process right now. I think I'm hungry. I think that might be it. I think I might be hungry. That might be why I'm having so much trouble thinking right now. I'm thinking food. Usually if I'm just, like, playing a game, I could ignore that, but whenever I'm actually trying to make one, jeez. Alright, let's see here. Alright, well, thank you for joining me for this little while, Suki. I hope you have a good night. You know? What is this? I'm just now getting I'm getting offered a PBJ whenever I'm hungry. What are the odds of that? Ooh, that's a hard question. Apricot or plum? I think I'm gonna go apricot. Apricot. It's where it's... oh, that was terrible. Alright. This one's gonna be a pure magical. Minus. But it's still going to be based against defense. Deals soul damage, gives sword users a soul attack. Even if it is based on magic. Different element. I could also make it deal more to spirits. Nah. Could be really good, actually, though, you know? I'll go in and do cooldowns separately. You know? I'll do cooldowns separately. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off here. I'm gonna end the stream here. I can't brain right now. Hungry can't brain. Can't think. I will have probably a lot more done by next Friday. I'll probably have to move some things down, but this will probably be filled out. So, I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Even though I barely said anything, it was probably very boring. So I apologize for the boringness of this, but I thank you for joining me. These work streams are helping me make progress and keep me on task without burning me out. I do usually take a few extra tinier breaks in between whenever I'm doing this on my own, though, so I am burning myself out a little bit faster. So that's why I didn't... Well, I guess I got more done than I think I did. I also talked a lot about the personalities of the characters. Well, not a lot, but... You know, I mentioned it. Anyway, as I said before, thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. I'm gonna eat a PBJ and then work more on this, but at a little bit more of a leisurely pace.